All right, so it's Thursday. Another day, another game. Actually, same game. Ooh. Let's try that. That may help. I don't know why it did that, but I'm still learning some of this stuff. I haven't been doing this too long, as you know, and it is just a learning experience right now more than anything. So, here we are, Thursday. I'm Lady Tarragon. Welcome to my stream. Hopefully you will enjoy yourselves, and we will get some work done today. Today we are playing Surviving Mars. Last time we put in a Martian university, and we got these black cubes popping up all over our colony. We're going to see if we can find out what they are today. I'd really like to get a little further in this mystery. We are going to build a... Thank you, Elsinore. We are going to finish building out a new dome. It's a medium-sized dome instead of one of our small ones. First bigger one we've gotten. And we're hoping to expand up onto one of the mesas and build ourselves a resort complex. So we'll see how that goes. With our university, we should have some of our Martian-born people specializing, which will help us with our colonist problem, most of which is trying to keep people in their jobs. Last week we had some of our senior founder members die. It was rather sad, actually. Let's take a moment to remember the first founders to Mars. Yeah, I know. Kind of funny, but, that's how it goes. Okay, anybody who is interested in new games, Epic has a couple of good-looking ones for free today. One of them is another Mars game, and if you will just bear with me one moment. I will get you those names. Let's see, first is Off-World Trading Company, free on the Epic Games Store. You build a trading company on Mars with competition and everything else. The other one is Obduction, which is from the makers of Myst. If you have ever played Myst or Riven, you know that they make an excellent puzzle game, and this one looks like it's going to be another one of that sort of thing. We may play it in the future. We'll have to see. Thank you. We'll have to see. It's going to be something that I'm going to play first before I decide, and it may be one of the ones that we put on a new day, since I'm trying to expand my days streaming. Right now we are streaming on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. And Sundays are Octopath Traveler. We'll keep Sundays for our RPGs. After we play through that one, we'll figure out a new one to play. Surviving Mars is going to continue to be on Tuesdays, and I'm thinking starting next week of changing Thursdays to a new game. I just have not yet quite decided. If I do, it will probably be Planet Zoo. I love building games. I don't know why I love them so much. Actually, not so much building games as management games. Managing cities, zoos, that kind of thing really work out well. And I do want to get back to playing Recettear at some point. We left poor Reset with her store her father's debt not quite paid off. May have to start that one again because I've kind of forgotten which game it was, but that would be a good game for in the afternoons too. Something nice, easy, and a good storyline to play. We'll see. We've got time. We're building slowly, not rushing into anything right yet. There are some other games I want to play too, and we'll see where we go. Right now, let's go ahead and jump into our game and see where we get with Surviving Mars. Okay. How's the sound coming through? I don't hear anything from the game, which is weird. And let's see, a new beginning. Ah, there we go. There's our sound. Okay. So as you can see, we started building in our new dome. We've built an apartment complex, which has hopefully has, oh, it has
found.
It has 2 tenants already, and it has space for 24. That's good, because we were running out of space. We still have 20 people homeless. We need to get them into homes, and we have 3 people unemployed. Let's see how many people we have there. We can actually start another shift, and that gets that fully staffed. And let's take a look at our new anomaly. Where is that in relation to ground level? Oh, good. We can actually bring in an explorer to check that out. Explorer 2 is idle, so we'll send it over to scan the anomaly. And set up for 8 and 9. That gives us a lot of places being scanned right now. We still have that rocket sitting up on top of the mesa where we accidentally landed it. It's almost refueled. We can get it off and on its way back to Earth. Got a lot of waste rock. We've got to get our waste rock refineries going. How's our research doing? Okay. About 40% on advanced rocketry. Pretty soon we'll be able to start building our own rockets. That'll be good, because that way we can have more than just the 4 or 5 that they give us in the beginning. Incoming meteor. Let's see where that's going to hit. Oh, dang. It hit pretty... Oh, shoot. It took out our water line and our utility line. So let's go ahead and fix those. There go our little drones. Where are they going? Looks like they're going around to fix it. Good. So we don't have to worry too much about that. And we have 2 domes without life support now, and hypothermia.
Our colonists are suffering from hypothermia.
Domes feature heaters which maintain a pleasant temperature of 23 degrees Celsius around the clock, protecting against the fluctuating temperature of the fickle Martian atmosphere outside. The temperature inside the dome quickly decreases when the power supply is cut, and the colonists sure do feel the effects. If the situation remains unchanged, I'm afraid that it could be fatal. Hint: colonists with the freezing status effect reside in a dome with an insufficient supply of power. Increase the amount of power accessible to the dome to prevent this. And let's take a look and see which one. Aha, yes. This will get fixed, though, as soon as those little drones are ready to are up there getting it done. Okay, cooperation is refueled. She has no exports on her. Let's go ahead and change that since she's sitting down on the landing pad down there. Oh, wait a minute. No, cooperation is not the one we want to put exports on. That's the one we just want to go ahead and send back to Earth. And let's go ahead and send our drone commander up top. Where is our drone commander? Our poor little drones are busy working, as we can see. It's just taking them time to get up there. Okay. So we don't really have to worry about it at the moment. So our water line is fixed. And their power has now been restored. And our domes should get power back pretty quickly. Oh, goodness, our tunnel was destroyed too. No, we have got to fix that. Rebuild. Yeah, we cannot have our people without pet food and water. And power. Power is very necessary. Okay, so we need concrete, metals, and machine parts. This one has 16 concrete on board, that transport does. That transport has 16 machine parts. Let's go ahead and take those up top a bit so that it will be a little bit faster, I think. Oh no, it destroyed it on both sides. Okay. Let's find a couple of our other transports and get some more machine parts and metals up there. All right, here is 6. What is that? Oh, that's our transport. Okay. So we need to go back to our domes. Transport 6. Oh, goodness. And we will load concrete. And up we go. Whee! We need to just put a supply depot up here, to be honest. Alright, what else do we need? That gets concrete. We need metals and machine parts. Machine parts seem to be doing okay, but we do need metals. 5 is carrying fuel. 4 isn't doing anything, so we'll go ahead and send 4 down to take metals up above. All of which tells us we really need to get those deep mines going too, because the surface mines the surface deposits we're really running out of pretty quickly. There we go. Anything for love. Your attention is required. A gloomy-looking colonist approaches you and shares something personal. Ace Martian is deeply in love with another colonist they fear is out of their league. They wish to propose during a very romantic moment, one that involves a serious display of fireworks. Cost $10 million, or $10 million. I can't say no to a hopeless romantic. Let's have us some fireworks, or I will do anything for love, but I won't do that. I am a very big proponent of fireworks, so guess what? We'll spend the $10 million. What the heck?
Funding received.
Okay, and we received another $750 million in funding from our rare metals export. This is the biggest reason to build rockets on Mars, is so we can continue funding things by sending out exports. Let's see, how many of our domes are still without life support? Just the one big one. All because we're waiting on that tunnel to be fixed. Where are our transports with their supplies? Come on, babies. Shoot, that even took out our water lines, our power lines to our water. This should be our concrete.
Breakthrough discovered.
Ooh, breakthrough discovered. Hive mind. Residents in the Arcology get a bonus to work performance based on the number of unique perks and specializations of colonists living in the Arcology. The tools that a society uses to create and maintain itself are as central to human life as a hive is to bee life. Though the hive is not part of any individual bee, it is part of the colony, both shaped by and shaping the lives of its inhabitants. I think we're going to skip that one for a while. We really need individuals at the moment, not hive-minded things. Besides which, we're still working on rocketry and utility crops and biome engineering and water reclamation and low-G hydrosynthesis. And good afternoon, Commander Root. Welcome back to the stream today. Let's hope these little drones get this tunnel fixed pretty quickly. I don't like having a dome without life support. What are we still missing? 19 out of 80 concretes, 7.2 out of 20 metal, 20 out of 30 machine parts. Come on, guys, get busy. And in the meantime, let's go ahead and go down and take a look and see how people are doing in our university, which is over in this dome over here. Still full classes. Okay, let's see. Still no lifetime graduates. Boy, they are taking a long time to learn anything, aren't they? At least they are living comfortably and working well. And we have people down here suffering from hypothermia. How many people are now living in our building? Still just 2 out of 24 spots and still 20 homeless people. Once we can get... What buildings are not working now? Oh, we now have 2 domes with no life support. Great, come on. And all those black cubes. Come on, come on. Here we go. $22 out of 80 concrete. 9.2 out of 20 metals. And 21 out of 30 machine parts. Okay. I'm wondering, we have to... I don't really want to go all the way around to here, run power lines all the way around here to get back to our tunnel. But we may have to. It's just a waste of... to me, it seems like a waste of time. Still, might not be a bad idea, at least to run some power. And they cost 1 metal for each 5 hexes long section, huh? Gotta find some more metal. All right. I really don't want to lose my... All right, let's just order some metals. That only gets us 10, so we need a rocket, not... All right, 800 million. We've got enough money. Let's go ahead and get it launched. Because we really don't want our people dying. And I may have waited too late, to be honest. I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm just hoping all those black cubes don't end up on our launch pads. Okay, so Trust is on her way back to Mars loaded with metals. Flight progress 8%. Cooperation is on her way back to Earth. Flight progress 89%. Let's go ahead and look over in this direction, see if we have metals on the surface. Looks like, okay, so we can get A couple of RC transports. That one's carrying machine parts. 2 has concrete on board her. Where is 2? She should be up top. Yeah. 1 is up top with machine parts. 3 is not doing anything. Let's send 3 out over here to get some metals.
Resources are low.
No, do not. Oh, shoot. I just salvaged it. Where's 4? 4 is doing nothing. Okay, come on, 4. And we will load metals. And carry them up top. It would probably behoove us to get a dome built up here since we do have metals up here. It's just a matter of getting deep mining planned, it looks like. Okay, an underground deposit of metals can be exploited by a metals extractor staffed by colonists. Okay, so we just need a metals extractor. All right, yeah, we'll put another dome up here. Get some people started up this way. As soon as we get our buildings down below working again.
Sector scanned.
And no resources available in this sector. Lovely. All right, let's just speed things up a wee bit so that we can get some things moving.
Resources are low.
Yes, I know we are low on metals. We're trying to solve that problem. And while we are short on life support in 2 of our domes, at least all 4 of them aren't dying on us. So we may end up with a lot of homeless people, but we can always put them in homes later.
A colonist has died.
Oh no! Deaths in the colony. Dead colonists 1. Well, that hurts. The last remains of Citripia polaris, deceased. Cause of death, freezing. Okay. Hopefully we will get this thing working shortly. 69% of the way back to Mars with metals, so we will be fixed and up and running soon, I hope.
A colonist has died.
Oh goodness, another one. Alright, so we're still waiting on machine parts and concrete. We've almost got all our concrete. So we've had 2 colonists die, probably both from hypothermia. Okay, let's see. Does this give us a list of dead ones? Quirk, flaw, perk, interest, specialization, age group. No, okay. Oh, her morale is sucking, that's for sure. Alright, so we're still waiting on machine parts. That seems to be our last thing needed. Do we have any more machine parts up here? Those are electronics. Polymers. Okay, so we're probably going to have to go down below and get some machine parts unless... Nope, those are electronics too. And those are metals. So we definitely need to send some machine parts up top. Let's find a non-busy transport. Transport 1. And we will send it to pick up some machine parts.
Sector scanned. Anomaly found.
There we go. Now let's go ahead and send our explorer over to scan that anomaly. There we go. Trust is ready to land. Sometimes I feel like I operate off sheer dumb luck. You know, getting just in a... Yeah, we've lost 2 colonists to weather, but... or to hypothermia. But it looks like we will be having our domes up and running again very shortly. You said it, not me? Yes, Alcinor. I admit it. I said it. Alright, let's take a look. One good thing is we'll have plenty of the stuff needed to repair things up top. Once the transport gets up there. Ooh, Sector G2 has plenty of water. Good. That's going to come in handy when it comes time to start
Anomaly analyzed.
Building out more. Alright, we gained 1,250 research points out of that anomaly. Let's set up another sector to be scanned. And there we go. Trust is already refueled and gathering exports. Good for that. We're at 81% on advanced rocketry. Soon we will be building rockets of our own. And getting into more crops. And we have 9 buildings not working. 2 domes still without life support. That should give us everything we need. Yes, and as we can see, our tunnel is being rebuilt. A lot of dust on that cable. So that's 1/2 of our tunnel built. Let's see how they go with the other one. Construction progress is about 3/4 of the way. Come on, hurry up. And now only 9 buildings are not working. 2 small space bars, 1 diner, 1 wind turbine. 1 living quarter,
Sector scanned.
1 grocer, 1 moxie, and 1 living complex. 8, and there we go. Everything is now back to normal. Except that we have a grocer, a wind turbine, and a small space bar not working. Okay, so our drones should be able to go and repair that one pretty quickly. Since we have machine parts up top now. And we need people, and we need electronics to resume working there. Okay. Alright, so let's start moving some people into this building over here, since we have so many that are homeless. And let's slow everything down to make it a little bit easier. And you are going to move to... There you go. Now you have a new home. Or should have. Okay, and the next homeless colonist, Ace Martian, is studying in Martian University. Alright. Well, good thing we're putting his home close by. There we go. All right. And this is Cassiopeia Mercury. She is a trained engineer. I don't understand why it's not letting me select it that easily. That's 17 people in homes, or 17 homeless now, and 19 residential slots open. This is kind of a slow way of doing it, to be honest. There we go. $16 homeless people. Okay. Let's see. Before we go and keep moving people into this dome. Okay, this should be a little bit faster. Gives us 15. This is, there really are a couple of things, as much as I love this game, there are really a couple of things that they could do a bit better. One of which being, make it easier to move people around. And what buildings are not working now? Diner, wind turbine, electronics store, and infirmary. Yes, the infirmary is not working because we need more medics. That is a serious issue. The art store is... Okay, fine. Let's see what's going on here. The diner doesn't have enough people to work. So we really do need to get these people into homes and get some more people. Alright, we can put some more housing up in this dome and bring more colonists from Earth. Although we do have quite a few still in school that are Martian-borns. Oh, we've had 7 lifetime graduates. Yay! So we still need 3 botanists, 3 engineers, 2 geologists, 3 medics, 2 scientists, and no officers. And our school is full, so let's go check our nursery, see how it's doing. It has 6 out of 8 residents. Okay. So just trying to find jobs for everybody, and what do we have? Freddy Fusion has no job. He is visiting the art store. Let's see. There are places that need workers. I think this diner is one. Yes. So Freddy just got himself a job. And we have Rick Saros is a botanist who needs a job. Let's see if I remember correctly. There we go. The fungal farm needs workers. So we shall go to the fungal farm and set that as his workplace. Oh, good grief, would you just go over there and put him to work? Okay, come on. This is actually kind of frustrating that it's not just letting me click on it the way it should. Because I get over there, and you are supposed to right-click to set... Okay, that's his current workplace. Alright, so who's unemployed now? Oh, an engineer. Okay, so we have a middle-aged engineer with no work. Let's see... How is our polymer factory? Is full, but we need another shift, so there, that gets them employed. Alright, so that takes care of that. We still have 13 people looking for housing. You would think they would just start moving around. Alright, that puts 12 unhoused. The coffee's fine, Elsinore. And we have 2 wind turbines, 1 diner, 1 grocer, and 1 small space bar not working. Going the wrong way. $11 with no housing. Okay, excuse me while I get really frustrated because this is not wanting to do what I want it to do. Alright, that's her current residence. Eight to go. Seven to go. And yeah, this, to be honest, is tedious. 6 homeless people to go, and we're going to take a break on moving them for a bit. They can figure their way around, I guess. We still have 2 wind turbines, an art store, and a small space bar not working. What are they waiting for up here? Drones can repair it with 0.5 machine parts. So we need to bring some machine parts over, which we should have sitting up here. There we go. Load the machine parts and carry them over here. There we go. Trust is fully reloaded. Let's send her back to Earth with her exports. Goal completed. 1 megadome prefab. Which goal did we complete? Okay. Have 10 Martian-born specialists. Yay. That's another one done. Cool. Okay. So everything is working fine up top. We have an art store and a small space bar not working. The art store doesn't have enough workers. The small space bar doesn't have enough workers. Okay. And we still have 6 homeless people and 2 unemployed. Who's unemployed? A trained engineer. Why is he unemployed when we have a polymer plant? There we go. And one more, another trained engineer. Let's see something first. We can put our last trained engineer over here working in the... Oh, that requires a geologist. That's right. We need some geologists. Trained engineers are in machine parts, electronics, and polymers. So let's see. Our small electronics factory still needs 3 workers. So we will put him to work there. And there, that gets... Now we have somebody else unemployed. No specialization. Good. We have a place for you. Let's go to our first dome.
Research complete.
There, everybody is employed, and we have finally finished advanced rocketry. So now we can set up something else to learn. Where do we want to go? Let's see. Resilient architecture. Outdome buildings require maintenance less often. Or gravity engineering. New dome. Megadome. The most advanced and spacious dome design. Megatrigon. A bigger triangle dome. We have reached a proficiency in engineering that surpasses the most ambitious architectural achievements on Earth. Let's go ahead and take the Megadome just to get all our domes lined up and ready. Yes, Elsinore, the spacebar doesn't have enough people. We will get them there. Alright. But that should put... We still need a minimum of 2 people in our electronics plant. So hopefully we've got some people being trained for that over in our university. Which fortunately has plenty of students going on, so... Because we need 3 botanists, 3 engineers, 3 geologists, 3 medics, and 2 scientists still. Getting those would be really good. And we do have 5, 10, 15 students. So that's 12, 14. Yeah. And as soon as we start putting in some more jobs and all, we'll need more people. Let's take a look at our command center and see just how we are doing on our buildings and all. And what I am looking for is production buildings. Our first ones up here don't require any workers. What we are looking for is workers. So we have 2 out of 5 playing on the playground. 3 out of 4 workers in one small space bar. 4 out of 4 in a second. 4 out of 4 in the third. 6 out of 10 slots filled at one diner. 6 out of 10 at another. 6 out of 10 at the third. And we've yet to put any of these in our 4th dome. The infirmary says it has 5 out of 5 workers. Small grocers are done, are full. Let's see. Our grocers, our big grocers both need workers. Small art store, our big art store needs workers, and our electronics store needs workers and electronics. Okay. So we really need people working and more materials. There, that's a better way of looking at it. Power producers are doing fine. Residential buildings, let's turn off our power producers. 4, 8, 12. Our apartments building is the only one that has any open spaces other than the nursery. And it has space for 5 more people. And we still have all this space right in here for more stuff to do. Lovely. Oh, we have a fuel refinery not working. Why is our fuel refinery not working? Storage space is full. Okay. We really need to research mega storage, that's for sure. So let's go ahead and look at our fuel depots. And let's go ahead and build a new fuel depot so that we can get that stuff out of the way. Oh! Look, we now have one for black cubes, too. Cube Depot, a safe place to store black cubes. Good. Maybe we can get those things out of our way. So we'll go ahead and we'll start building one here. And that should help after our drones get our fuel storage filled. $180, $180. Yeah, we're going to fill up on fuel pretty quickly. We could actually turn our fuel refineries off, but that might not be the best idea. And now we can also get rid of some of those black cubes that are causing, or just taking up space, wandering around and doing nothing. It's going to be interesting to see how many of those we have. "58 metals in Sector H1. Metals are such an important thing. Look at our research. It's working slowly. Still a lot of research to do. And one of the things we can do, I think, let's take a look at our production. Infrastructure, production. Waste rock processor. Let's go ahead and build one of those. Oh, we have one. It's not working as quickly as I would like. So you know what? Let's build a second one. There's just way too much waste rock that we've got. There we go. And being close to the first one, it should just hook up into its power supply. I really need to bring some people up. But that means building a second apartment complex. I really didn't want to do that yet. Let me look at our research. Bioengineering. Yeah, I've got to get passenger rockets next so that we can get 10 more colonists. It'll make it easier to bring people up if we're bringing 22 instead of 12. I'll have a space rum and a space Coke, please, because putting space in front of anything makes it better. I don't know about that. I really don't know about that. Space flu? No, I don't think so. That just sounds even more horrible. is waiting for one waste rock to resume working. And again, we have a random power supply out there. There we go. I have a bad habit of just putting those anywhere, you know? It's better because you're in space. Somehow I don't think the flu in space would be any better, to be honest. Okay, so not enough workers, not enough workers. Not enough workers. Seems to be our main cause of our main complaint. All right, much as I hate to, we are going to have to destroy some of our residences in our first dome and put an apartment complex because we need more people living where they're working. So let's go ahead and I'm sorry, people. Goodness. It just kind of rests automatically. And that gives us 21 people without homes, but we'll fix that in a few minutes. At least they're living in a dome where everything is temperature controlled. I would say they don't have to worry about freezing to death, but if another meteor hits our power source, yeah, they would have to worry about that too. See how long it takes our drones to get it all cleaned up. There we go. Okay. So now we are going to build apartments. Yay! There we go.
Funding received.
And that's another $750 million in the bank. We are now at $15 billion. We can actually do some real building with that. I actually like watching those drones work. They're very efficient. It's pretty neat that they even build the trees. Yep. All right. And let's see, why are we short on oxygen? Oxygen demand is 6.6, production is 6. Huh. And our water demand is increased a bit. Huh. All right, so we need to really get some more. Why is our school not working now? Ah, it's in need of maintenance. Hopefully our drones will be there to fix it shortly. But it looks like we need a new Moxie. Can we build one yet? Oxygen tanks, Moxie. Yes, we can build a new Moxie. Good. Let's go ahead and build it in the center of our system. There we go. And while we're at it, we'll go ahead and place 2 more tanks. There we go. And that'll come in handy, keeping everything up and running. Martian University is not working. Why is it not working? Needs 3 electronics. Definitely need some more engineers so we can get some more machine parts done and electronics. We have 6 open spots in the small electronics factory because we can turn on a shift, and 3 in our machine parts factory if we turn on that shift. No unemployed. 8 homeless people. I'm not going to worry about them. There's plenty of housing available. They can find their way. Alright, so yeah, we need machine parts. Or electronics, rather, excuse me. And if I remember correctly, all our electronics are up top. So we really need to bring some people in and get some electronics factories working. Ooh, and we need to put a waste rock reclaimer up here.
Research complete.
Waste rock processor. There we go. And utility crops is complete. Let's go ahead and line up something else, and then we'll go take a look at our farm. We want passenger modules, compact passenger modules. Okay. Why are they not working now? Let's see. The Moxie needs power. Not a terrible problem. We will just run a line. And voila. And this oxygen needs water, or water, yeah, it needs water. No, it needs pipes. Thank you. There we go. It is an incredible balancing game. It really is. I love it. I mean, I'm not great at it yet. No, not by a long shot. But there is so much more to do, so much more time and everything else. Okay, so that black cube is full. Let's go ahead and put another one in. Get those all... I swear, they're just everywhere. What are they? Where did they come from? We'll take a look at our mystery log in a minute. But right now what we are going to do is send for a passenger rocket. There is only one medic available. Imagine that. That is so unreal. And we will go ahead and take the one medic. And we're going to get a group of people with no specialization, simply because we really do need to get them up there. And apply. Melancholic hippie vegan. Okay. Stefan Grigorov. Loner, religious. Yeah, we'll keep him. Manish Patel. Oh, that's our medic. Barger Svensson, religious. Yeah. Isha Patel. I like the fact that religious people don't commit suicide. Ho Chang, survivor, loses less health without food, water, oxygen, or when living in an unpowered dome. Nikiforov Stoyanov, composed, religious. Nerd vegan, has decreased comfort when living near a ranch and won't work in such buildings. Okay. Oh, our rocket has a capacity of 22. Nice. Okay. And we have 22 selected, it looks like. Workaholic, yes. Hippie, yes. Sexy, yes. Melancholic, no. We'll get somebody else. Hildur Olsen. No. Party animals, okay. Sure, why not? Fit into hypochondriac. Gamer is fine. Loner's fine. Okay, so we need 2 more people. And since we need a couple of scientists, let's go ahead and grab them. There we go. All right. Sure. Survivor, sure. Nerd, sure. Survivor. A fit hippie. Sexy, composed, and a loner. And no, we'll take out the melancholic one. And we'll take Edgar Grant. There we go. And launch. Oh, goodness. There are 22 passengers on board, but there's only space for 13 new residents in the colony. Let's launch with 13 passengers, and we'll see what we get. Now why is the Moxie not working? Still no power? Ah, they haven't built it yet. Okay, so that's not anything really to worry about yet. No unemployed people, and we still have shifts available. Definitely should have brought some engineers, I think. And let's see, we need electronics. All right, we're going to have to order some electronics. And we're just going to order a supply pod because we don't need a lot. We have 44. Where are all our electronics hiding? All right, let's look at our depots. None down here, and our fuel depots are full again. Okay, let's add a fuel depot. There we go. And we need to go up top and get our electronics, apparently. Apparently all our electronics are up top. And electronics. I don't know, Elsinore, do I seem a bit distracted? There we go. Okay, good. I'm starting to feel a bit distracted, you know? Oops, that was not what I wanted to do. Hi, Rohoma. Welcome to the stream. I'm Lady Tarragon, and today we're playing Surviving Mars. Let's see. Did he get any... No,
Sector
he did
scanned.
not. So we need to get him
Anomaly
over
found.
there to get those electronics. I knew I had clicked on the wrong button. There we go. And down we go. That's the only thing. Going through those hills like that is a little bit irritating. There we go. And let's see where this new anomaly is. And Explorer 2 is idle, so we'll send her over to take a look. How's our research doing? 33% on biome engineering. Not too bad. No, I have not played with the terraforming DLC yet. I want to get a decent colony built before I even start terraforming it. So, probably a couple more weeks before we even start on that. I'm kind of wanting to make sure that my colonists have somewhere to run if something goes wrong. Difficulty 180%. I think the difficulty we've got on this one is 115 right now. Really not. I haven't been playing too long. I've only been playing for probably a month, and I just got a lot of the DLC like last weekend when Steam had their big sale, and so I'm just kind of building up to it. This is actually the first one I've had where I've actually had one of the mysteries going on. So, you know, chose the easy one, the black cube one. Which is good because it lets us continue to play over and over and build the difficulty as time goes on. We can, you know, with all the different missions that they have, there's really no end in sight for a long time. How long have you been playing for? All right, let's see. Our rocket with passengers is about 56% of the way through. Oh yeah, that's a lot longer than I've been playing. I was lucky. Humble Bundle had a sale on where, you know, where you get things for free and all, and got the base game for free. And it was like, oh my gosh, this is one of those games that I just fell in love with. You know, I love management games. There's just something about managing things and making sure that things work out. Yeah. And then when I saw all the DLC on sale, it was like, I can't resist it. I've got to get it. So now we have little animals walking around our domes too. All right, so we have 3 buildings still not working, and they are not working due to a lack of parts and people. Definitely a lack of people. And now I have a world with 504 power. That's a lot of power. We do not have anywhere near that much power yet. Right now we have 1,200 power units, 1,200 amps of power. It's not too bad, but we're going to need a lot of power before we can get to where we terraform. $504,000 power units is a lot of power. Hopefully someday I will be able to match that, but not quite yet. And now we have another building not working. Another small spacebar is not working. And we still have 7 homeless people, which is not good. How are our people doing here? There's plenty of housing. That's not the issue. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that is a nice number. That is a very nice number. All right, so see, this particular apartment is full. So we need to give them some services, which is not going to be helpful. Oh, an anomaly is analyzed.
You'd think the Explorer had found buried treasure the way our scientists were reacting. It was a sulfur-rich regolith.
The Explorer vehicle gathered various soil samples from far and wide around the anomaly site and fed us the data. For hours, the telemetry was filled with buzzing chatter as the scientists at Mission Control discussed the implications of the element and made inventive plans about the future. The time of the expedition was limited, and we urged them to make a final decision. So we can concentrate effort on gathering as many samples as possible, for 1,000 research points, or focus on geochemical analysis of the most sulfide-rich samples, which reduces the cost of engineering techs by 10%. We're going to take that one because while we're getting close on all our engineering, we still have research to do, and 10% cost reduction is a good idea. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and build a couple of new services in this dome. And we will give them, let's see, we've got a grocer. We'll go ahead and give them a diner. Let's see, just the question is, where do we want to slip this baby? She won't fit back there. So, scroll up just a touch. Ah, there we go. We'll put the diner in this corner. And we need a space bar, unfortunately. Can we put a whole big one? No, so we'll go with another small one. We'll keep the big one for our hotel complex when we get to it. There we go. And we will give them a small art store to just round out the shopping center right there. And we'll give this dome an open air gym. That'll be something different they don't have in any of the other domes. Going to be a lot of new jobs open, of course, but it will be a good thing. Oh, and the one thing we wanted to do was take a look at what those new crops are that we got. So let's go over to our farm and just take a look here. All right, because we're growing wheat, potatoes, and soy. Let's see. We have wheat, potatoes, cover crops. Very low yield, but increases soil quality significantly, improving the yield of the next crop, which would be good for those potatoes, since potatoes suck the quality out of the soil. What else do we have? Soybeans. All right, we're going to go ahead and put cover crops as our goal there. It'll also give our people something new to look at. And Trust is ready to land with her passengers. So let's go ahead and scroll on over to our landing pad. Land our rocket. Looks like we need another depot for black cubes. At some point, we're going to have to research mega storage. There we go. And actually, we're just going to jump the gun a touch. And put 2 more till we can get some mega storage. There we go. Because those things are starting to irritate me. Oh, sure. Let's look at the map. I need to line up another couple of quadrants anyway. I plan on up top here. No, I just actually started the event the last time I played.
New colonists have arrived.
So that was on Tuesday. We had just started it. So it's rather an interesting little field day, really. All right, and now we have new colonists down below. Oh goodness, we have black cubes all the way out here too. And let's see how things are going. We can actually put another apartment complex in. But we're going to wait on that for a short bit. Biome engineering is almost complete. And then we'll need a farm in this particular dome. How big is a farm going to be in this dome? That would be under life support. Ah, so yes, we could put one there and one there. And that still leaves us plenty of room in these quadrants for other things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4. Looks like we could actually almost get 3 farms in a quadrant if we didn't have our tunnels, our passageways. So yeah, that's going to be pretty interesting. I think we'll put a farm in this quadrant and a farm in this quadrant when the time comes. But we're not quite there yet. All right, so everything is up and running, it looks like. And that's a good thing. And again, we still have space in this quadrant for things. And there is a deer, someone's best friend. I'm going to rename that deer, and we are going to name it Bambi. There. Alright, so... a homeless person. Hopefully he will find a place to live pretty quickly because there is plenty of housing. Go find housing. You have it available. There is no reason for you to be homeless. Alright, so we are still missing people, it looks like. Building is waiting for one polymer to resume working. Plenty of workers, plenty of workers. Still needs workers. Okay. Is full. How's our university doing? We've got 15 lifetime graduates. Still need specialists. Good, come on. Full on residents. Full on residents. Plenty of workers. And we're just rolling through and checking everything real quick to see how everybody is doing. 44 out of 44 colonists. That's probably the fastest way to check, so we don't have to look at each individual housing unit. Full grocery shifts. Art store is full. Diner could still use people. Space bar has full staff. The machine parts factory is full. We need to open up another shift in it. The electronics factory needs another worker, but again, we have to wait for a trained engineer. Let's take a look at our polymers factory over here. Still needs 2 engineers. And this dome has 41 out of 46 colonists. How's our infirmary doing? 2 medics. And I don't have any unemployed ones. I'm gonna go ahead and open a shift up anyway. And its housing is full, and its nursery is not. Okay. We could take out this housing area and put another apartment complex, and that would let us bring up some more people from Earth. How's our ship doing? Still gathering exports. And then we can send her back to Earth. Who's not working? Small art store and infirmary, and they are not working for lack of resources and lack of people. Decisions. An apartment complex houses 24, if I remember correctly. Yeah. And we can bring up 22 on a rocket now. That would at least let us get everything working. I mean, it's better to have open shifts than people unemployed.
Research complete.
Oh, let's see what we've got now. We're on water reclamation. And let's go ahead and take Martian-born adaptability. Yeah, we've about got our engineering all mapped out. Still some important stuff to do there, but we can take our time on it too. Water reclamation shouldn't take too long. We're at 4% already. And it only cost 1,000 research points, so it shouldn't take too long. Should go pretty quickly. Alright, yeah, as much as I didn't really want to, we're going to go ahead and bring up some more people, so we need to put in another apartment complex. And we'll slot that baby in right there. And while it's building, we're going to go ahead and go back to Earth and order a supply rocket, a passenger rocket. And let's see how many medics we can get this time, because we definitely need some medics up there. Apply. And we've ended up with, there are no medics available in the pool. How about that? We're going to take out no specializations. We do need some engineers. And we're going to go ahead and take 10 of them simply because we have spots available. And I don't mind melancholic people as long as they have other things going for them. Okay, so that gives us 14. And let's go ahead and get some more biologists up there, because we are going to need them soon. Or botanists, rather. And I think I've really actually gotten all the traits that we don't want blocked out, so that's not too bad. We've got 12 of 22 people on board. It looks like, no, 3, 6, 9, 12. All right. And we can take a couple more geologists, I think. Because we can always start another shift on the rare metals extraction unit. Alright, so that gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. And then finally we will take apparently there are no medics available at all. That is not a good thing. Let's go ahead and grab another couple of scientists. All right, and launch. Launch anyway. We have space being built. Well, hello, new person. I am not even going to try to pronounce your name. Forgive me for that. But I'm Lady Tarragon, and welcome to my stream. And we're playing Surviving Mars today. Alright, so Trust is ready to go back to Earth, fully loaded. And that's another cool 750 million in our bank account. We're making some good money on those rare metals extracts, which is why it's so important to get more and more geologists up there. Yeah, we brought up 8 more. We've got spots for 7. So that's going to be a good start to that. How are our depots doing?
Scanned.
Good Lord. Our depots are full on those black cubes, and there's still thousands of them around there. Let's take a look at our sectors. Another one scanned. All right, let's go ahead and line up this one. I got to get a tunnel up top. That's all there is to it. We've got to get a tunnel up top. Trust is traveling to Earth. Courage is 18% of the way to Mars. Back down we go. How's our research doing? Water reclamation is 40% of the way done. So not too bad. We are slowly getting there. Oxygen production is at 9 units. Demand is at 6.6. We have plenty stored. Capacity for storage is 900. Water production is at 13. Demand is at 8.5. Stored water is 2,055.8 units out of 2,700. We are really pretty set for the future. Power production is pretty good. We need more storage is the only thing. Alright, so let's go ahead and skip up top to where we have... Actually, we're not going to skip up top to put up our accumulators. We can build accumulators down below now. We just have to figure out a good spot for them. And got the idea that this is probably not too bad a spot to accumulate power at. There we go. And we'll just build a couple of those right now so that we have an idea of how we're doing. I really wish there was a way to send things like fuel back to Earth. We do have the option of looking at more expeditions too. That will use up some of the fuel. Let's see, Trust's on her way to Earth. Courage is on her way back with plenty of people. And the small art store is waiting on polymers. All right. We're going to speed time up a bit. Mostly because it's just taking a while.
Research complete.
And that gets more of our research done. Okay. So, let's see. We can go on to something new. Let's see, water conservation system. Water consumption of domes is reduced by 50%. No water, no life, no blue, no green. Sylvia Earle. Or farm automation. Farm, hydroponic farm, and fungal farm upgrade automation decreases the number of workers. Now that we have adapted crops to the Martian environment, we can mechanize some procedures. Hanging Gardens, a new spire building. Hanging Gardens, a beautiful park complex with that greatly improves the comfort of all residences in the dome. One of humanity's most enduring and fanciful legends from the ancient past is made a reality on Mars. Retirement age and death from old age happen later in the colonists' lifespans. Gene adaptation unlock new crops in farms and hydroponic farms that provide better food yields. Dome bioscaping. Residences in basic domes, microdomes, and barrel domes have improved comfort. This is a good question. What to research? There is so much available, and we're not even touching the terraforming line yet. Let's go ahead into robotics and do Explorer AI. It doesn't cost a lot, and it's going to get our explorers out thinking for themselves for a change. Let's see, generates 100 research points per sol for each RC Explorer vehicle. Multiple vehicles result in collaboration losses. AI specifically tailored for our explorers will think for itself, gathering only the data they have deemed could be of interest. The above will greatly contribute to our research initiatives, and it will probably get our explorers doing something other than just sitting there. So yeah, we'll go ahead and take that. Our ships are getting closer. How is our building coming? Still waiting on polymers. Polymers seem to be a problem. We have a lot of polymers up top doing nothing. Where is our... Alright, let me get turned around. There we go. Yeah, our polymer storage is empty. We really do need that third shift working.
Anomaly found.
Okay, let's take a look at that. Oh, we also have a power of 3 message. So let's take a look at the anomaly. And we shall send an explorer out to look at it. And let's look at our power of 3 disappearing act.
A concrete extractor went abruptly silent. Maintenance requests were met with nothing but static.
This event was unlike any malfunction predicted in the security protocols. Orbital scans on the site revealed no evidence of the existence of the huge structure, only a black cube matrix centered on the spot where the extractor was supposed to be. Effect: a concrete extractor has been destroyed by a black cube. An anomaly has appeared on the site. We must investigate. Sounds good? And that's where that anomaly is right in the middle of our concrete extraction. Oh! So if we put a... Let's see. See if we can get that thing out of the way so we can put our concrete extractor back. Or a concrete extractor. Yeah, because there's still a lot of concrete available there. That's kind of scary, though, that it took out our concrete extractor, because with them popping up everywhere, they could take out our landing pads, or worse, they could take out our domes. I don't want them to take out my domes. My domes are important. My people live there. Right, we got to get that those polymers down from up top, too. Up we go. And we are going to get this baby to load resources. Polymers. There, that gets her moving. Oh goodness, no, do not do that. Wrong button. One of these days I will actually remember to hit the right button. There we go. And did that time. All right. And Courage is ready to land. There we go. We'll go ahead and open up that shift now. If I remember correctly, that shipment has that load of passengers has engineers on board, so hey, Elsinore.
Funding received.
Yep, another 750 million. Can I get some fresh coffee? Alright, where is my
New colonists have arrived.
explorer? It should have been here to analyze this. Okay, sorry about that.
I-N the elk.
So anyway, now let's see if we get that anomaly analyzed. Alright, so that one is going to the anomaly. Don't know why she wasn't analyzing it. 22 arriving colonists, and we have no homes built yet because the polymers didn't get down fast enough. So we have 32 people without homes. 25 out of 24 homes. 38 out of 24. 61 out of 44. 42 out of 46. There's plenty of homes, they just need to get built. Oh my gosh, come on, build. It just needs 6 polymers, come on. Ah, Transport 4 is just unloading now, so that should be pretty quickly. Oh, that's warm. Thank you.
I tried to empty the pot, but so you don't get a lot of milk in that one.
All right. Are we being built yet? No, not yet. Come on. We have one unemployed person seeking work, a trained engineer. Okay. So let's take a look at our engineering jobs that are available. First we have... Alright, where's our polymer factory? There it is. It's got full crews. Thank goodness.
Research complete.
I'll check that in just a moment. Full crews in the small electronics factory, full crews in the small machine parts factory. We're going to go ahead and open up our final shift on the small electronics factory, even though we only have one unemployed engineer, because that is going to be very helpful. And I think what we're going to do over here too is change out some of the housing in a minute. But let's look at our research first and put in something else. All right. Okay, what is this opened up? Nothing new opened up here yet. Do we have megadomes in our list yet? Gravity engineering, that's what we're researching now. Resilient architecture. Let's go back to robotics and go ahead and get... The Rover Command AI. The RC Commander starts with 4 additional drones and command limit increased by 12. Unlocks new automated mode for RC Explorer and RC Transport. Developing a specialized AI with greater autonomy and advanced multitasking capabilities will allow our rovers to control more drones simultaneously. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take that one next. It'll open up more in our research path. And it's not that I'm trying to ignore biotech and all that and social and physics. It's just, trying to figure out what's the most important thing is really kind of hard when you get down to it. Once we get gravity engineering done, then we'll start looking at arcology, which will provide comfortable living space for many colonists, and that will help cut down on some of our housing issues that we're running into. We've completed 31 of the available 63 research items, so we're not doing too badly when you get down to it. Oh look, it's another deer. It's a llama. And it's a tortoise. I guess when you get down to it, putting tortoises on Mars wouldn't be a bad idea. We could really save Galapagos tortoises that way. Another deer. A goat. I like the animals that they have added in with the Leica expansion pack. A cat. I still would like to see dogs, and I'm looking forward to when we can put a ranch out, when we have enough biologists or botanists that we can put a ranch out. Not that we probably couldn't now. Actually, let's take a look at that and see what it is we are going to need when the time comes for that. Outside ranches require Produces food, consumes oxygen and water depending on animal type. It doesn't say what we need in the way of people. Let's check the encyclopedia, see what it says. Buildings. And we're going to scroll down to Outside Ranch. Requires 9 workers, single work shift, base production based on breed. It doesn't say what we need. Then there would be Mars tortoises. Yeah, maybe. I mean, just because we take them off the Galapagos Island and put them in zoos now doesn't change that they're Galapagos tortoises. So it would just be really just breeding them there. Okay. I don't know that we want to put an outside ranch out yet because we don't know what workers it takes. It just says 9 workers. An indoor ranch takes 6 workers. I would assume a botanist, but botanists work with plants, not with animals. All right. And I do want to go over to our one farm. And see how it's doing. That is really kind of neat. Look at that. And these are still cover crops. Not bad at all. So we still haven't finished researching the crop thing, apparently. Though one would imagine we had, or maybe just that farm doesn't get anything else. Oh, no, there it is. Unlock new crops in farms and hydroponic farms that provide better food yields. That's gene adaptation, which we don't have yet either. Not that we really need it. We're growing enough food. But that is really cool. I mean, look at those plants. That is something. And we have a building not working. A moisture evaporator. Drones can repair it with 2 metals. And the infirmary. Running off with polymers. Power of 3. Post-benign. View message.
Recent orbital scans revealed a sudden surge of energy on site. It's now evident that the cubes pose a far greater threat than blocking our infrastructure plans.
It appears the black cubes materialized inside the extractor. We could only guess what happened to the building. It seems any of the artifacts could materialize inside a structure, sending it into oblivion. We are now facing the potential threat of future human casualties. Mission Control advises a top priority on the investigation of the disaster. In fact, more buildings could collapse in the future. Preventive research is now available. A potential solution. This is great news. Yeah, it means we're going to have to change up our research plans. So let's see. SHEPID, the spontaneous high-energy particle interception and deflection technology, allows our sensor towers to detect and guide the materialization of a black cube to a safe location. Yeah, I think we need to do that one. And we will just go ahead and Move it to the top of the queue. So there we go. And then we need to put out some sensor towers since we only have a couple of those. How's our housing coming for our new colonists? Ah, it's going up. It's building. Lovely. We will soon have people housed again.
Sector scanned.
And we have 2 buildings not working. Ah, that one moisture vaporator and the infirmary. And let's look at our sectors that have been scanned. Line up this one. How did I miss that one? Okay, let's take that one out and we'll line up that one next. There we go. Don't know how I missed that one. And Courage is ready to move. She is fully loaded, fully refueled, and back she goes to Earth. At some point, a drone has to come fix that vaporator. Probably once the new apartment complex is completely built. And there we go. It is built. And let's see, running along, we still have 30 homeless people. Okay, people, go find yourselves a house. It looks like, though, we're going to have to rely on Martian-trained people for medics. No unemployed people.
Resources are low.
What are we low on? Polymers. Goodness gracious. You know what we're going to do? Because we do need fuel for polymers. We are going to put a fuel depot over here and just bring a whole bunch of fuel over. There we go. We have those transports just sitting around doing nothing. And there, and load fuel. And take it over here and unload. There we go. Shouldn't be a problem getting around. There we go. Okay. And we should be able to put our concrete extractor back in. Okay. Still gathering up black cubes, huh? No, that's not what I wanted to do, dang it. All right, let's see. Load fuel. Deliver fuel. There. Let's move our explorer out of the way. Production, concrete extractor. Still one cube in the way. There we go. That puts that back where it was. Actually, maybe put it just a little bit off where it was, but it will work. There we go. Alright, now we have two moisture evaporators not working, both in need of maintenance. I'm wondering if I don't have enough metals. And yeah, that seems to be the problem, is we're out of metals. We're out of a lot of things. So let's go take a look at where some metals might be just laying around. Underground metals, 884. 46 available there. What do we got up here? Polymers, metals. Okay. Let's go ahead and find a transport that is sitting idle. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And we will send that puppy up here to gather some metals. And bring them back. All right, where else can we take a transport? That is transport. 5 is on a route. 4 is sitting idle. Okay, so let's go back up. One is on transport route. 4 is idle. All right, and we will send 4 to load metals. And bring them back. There we go. That gets us some metals coming in that we aren't having to go to Earth to buy. How's our research coming? Almost completed on Shepard. Let's speed our time up just a bit so that we can get that completed. Yeah, we definitely need those metals. Now our small machine parts factory isn't working. And our polymers supply is low. What's wrong with our fungal farm? Needs metal. Everybody needs metals. It's like, oh my gosh. And yet the thing we're getting told we're low on is polymers. How's our polymer factory doing? 7.2 production per sol.
Funding received.
0.8 stored. We're now at $16.5 billion thanks to that $750 million. We need a bigger
Research
polymers
complete.
factory. Alright, 2 things. Research complete. Shepard is complete. Which is good because now we can add something new. And I think what we're going to add is... Let's go ahead and add gene adaptation and unlock new crops. Alright. And then power of 3, primal fear, view
We are
message.
attempting to make some sort of sense of the laws that govern the cube's behavior. But it's like trying to find a needle in a haystack in a pitch-black cave while blindfolded.
Still, our scientists managed to define to some extent why the cubes sometimes materialize inside our buildings. It seems that some cryptic algorithm first sends a pulse of tachyons to the area where the cube will materialize. If the Cherenkov radiation measurements are within certain limits, the cube appears on the spot. Thus, the cubes avoid appearing inside rocks. Indeed, none of our scans confirmed that any cube spawned inside of a high-density object. Our structures tend to be much less dense than the monolithic Martian rocks. We can modify our sensor towers to create a fake Cherenkov effect by bombarding the areas around our structures with particles which are harmless to our colonists, but would still prevent the cubes from threatening our colony. Effect sensor towers now protect nearby buildings from the black cubes. A small victory. Our efforts continue. Okay, so we need to put some sensor towers out. Which means we really need to go take a look at a couple of things. See. We don't really have any notice on sensor towers in some of these areas anymore. So we will have to just put them where we can. And we're going to start with putting a sensor tower right here in the middle of our research area. I haven't been putting them out simply because I haven't really thought of them. Let's see. Boosts scanning speed, especially for nearby sectors. Extends the advance warning of disasters. Needs 0.8 metals and 1 electronics. And that's a problem because we really haven't had a lot of need for them. And we're kind of low on metals and electronics right now, but we'll put one right there. We're still waiting on metals to be brought back.
Sector scanned.
Another sector has been scanned. There we go. We'll just line up another one. Not really sure how I missed those when I was lining up everything. I guess it just happens. And let's go ahead and look at our transports and see where they are. One is on her way back with metals. Four is on her way back with metals. Good. So now we really kind of need polymers as the main thing. And polymers are a lot less common lying around on the ground. So we really need to get an actual polymer factory other than our small one built. There are 7 way up there. 1 there. Two. Let's see. Where's our polymer factory? We have a stopped work shift. We really need to get that one up and running. We could stop our some of our machine parts. Oh, we'd have to stop the entire crew on that one. Let's go ahead and start that shift. Maybe that will give our university a reason to start developing some more engineers for us. I wonder how the university decides how to budget people, if you know what I mean. We've got 24 lifetime graduates. We've got 1 botanist, needed specializations, 1 botanist, 4 engineers, and 1 scientist. And 1 building not working, the electronics store. A dog! There's a dog! Finally! I saw a dog! Yay! And we are going to change the name of the dog to Rufus, in honor of one of the best dogs that ever was. Oh my gosh, it's a beagle. It just tried to chase its tail. That's so cute. And we will name that one Snoopy. There we go. There's that penguin again. Three buildings not working. Why are they not working? Grocer, waste rock processor, and diner. Storage space is full. Okay, we need to get some concrete places, some concrete pads built. And we're just going to throw a couple out there. There we go.
Sector scanned. Anomaly found.
Our water production is really, really good. Our water tank is full. Oh gosh. And we need to go ahead and look at this anomaly. Let's find an explorer and send it to analyze it. New special project, launch SETI satellite. We have 5 new planetary anomalies. Let's take a look at those. Ooh, we're getting now into ones we can actually use people on. Let's see, Project Chariot. Something interesting seems to be going on here. On Mars, many interesting things can get you killed. Needs 8 drones. Outcome, new technologies. That might be a good one. Project Castile needs 7 drones and gives us resources. Something interesting seems to be going on here. On Mars, many interesting things can get you killed. Project Alpha. Multiple strange signals detected over time can all be traced to this area. It is now nicknamed the Zone. Crew 6. Any specialization. Expedition time, 12 hours. Outcome, breakthrough. Project Mist needs 8 drones, gets new technologies. Project Pharaoh needs 3 botanists. Project Champion needs 9 drones. This area registered off the charts readings for a while now. This prompts an expedition. Outcome unknown. Project Seal needs 7 crew, any specialization. Outcome breakthrough. And let's just scroll around the planet. Project Cavalcade. 10 crew, any specialization, 12 hours. Gets us resources. Project Shape. This area registered off the charts readings for a while now. Needs 7 scientists. We'd have to bring people up from Earth. Project Komodo. 5 of any specialization. Capture meteors. Send a SETI satellite would get us 1,500 million. Decisions. There's a lot of things we can do. Do we have any rockets on the ground yet? No. So we really need to look at building some. I think we've done research on building rockets. So it shouldn't be too difficult. We need to look and see what that's going to cost us. Really want to get rid of these black cubes. All right, we are running on some low things. Graphs, colonists, transportation buildings, I kind of hate the idea of bringing more people up when I haven't got housing for them all to begin with. You know? Let's go ahead and change some of our housing out, much as I hate to do it. First, let me look before I go just willy-nilly putting in housing. Apartment complexes require 6 polymers. Yeah, we don't have enough polymers right now. Do we? Let's see. Polymer storage is still empty, huh? Here's the problem. I need more housing. I need more engineers.
Anomaly analyzed.
New techs are now available for research.
There's more to the barren environs of the Red Planet than meets the eye. A veritable treasure trove of undiscovered knowledge and wonder. So long as you know where to look.
Okay, the effect of that anomaly has given us atomic accumulator and battery optimization. So those would be under physics, I think. Okay. Atomic accumulator. New building. Atomic accumulator stores electrical power. Has a huge capacity, but charges slowly. History will remember the 20th century for two technological developments. Atomic energy and spaceflight. Neil Armstrong. Yes, that's very true. And the other is battery optimization. Drone battery capacity increased by 50%. Advances in power accumulator technology allow drones to function longer before needing to recharge. Okay. We're still doing research on gravity engineering. Alright, much as I hate to, we've got the sanity breakdown. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Your attention is required. A colonist has snapped, and after regaining consciousness has plunged into the deepest depression. Gaia Oxygen couldn't bear any responsibility anymore and lost the motivation to go on. Their coworkers fear that their colleague could make some irreparable mistakes. Effect: colonist Gaia Oxygen is unable to work. 1. Who am I to judge? No change. 2. One infirmary. I would suggest seeking professional help. Outcome unknown. And psychologist, which we don't have. Together we could find the answer why the previous self was unwanted. Outcome unknown. Okay, yeah, that's one of our engineers, so let's suggest seeking professional help. And we are going to have to get some polymers up from Earth till we can get some more people and get some do-de-do. What am I thinking? Get some more engineers on board and a bigger couple of factories. I don't know why, with all the fuel available and all the water available, our polymer factory, which is full, isn't producing fast enough.
Resources are low.
Yes, we know we are low on polymers. Alright, so let's go ahead and order some polymers from Earth. It's not like we don't have the money. And we're just going to fill the rocket. We've got $14 billion available. That's 2.8 billion. Yeah, we can do that. There we go. We have made do with quite a bit. We've made do quite a bit already. So it doesn't hurt us to actually buy a whole bunch. We've actually got plenty of fuel over here. We need to stop the transport from bringing fuel over, apparently. And we are going to build a... Let's go ahead and cancel that route. we go. Should cancel. That should cancel it. And we're going to build another polymers depot because one is not going to be enough. There we go. There we go. Let's see if we can get it to load these black cubes now.
Sector scanned.
Nope, still can't load the black cubes. Alright, another sector scanned. There we go. And our waste rock processors are not working because, again, most likely lack of storage. Waiting for waste rock. Waiting for waste rock. Ah, okay. So let's go ahead and look at our transports. And we can have them bring some waste rock from up top down below. Because there is sure enough of it up top. There we go. Oh no. No, no, no. Where did I put that rocket? Oh god, I think I just put the rocket coming down. Yeah, put it coming down in the wrong spot. Right near our, right near a dome. Dang it. Anyway, we got a bunch of little drones coming over. They'll get it taken care of. We can get it out of there. I lost you for a bit. Twitch reset on this computer. I'm sorry about that. You really didn't miss anything. Other than I landed the rocket in the wrong spot again. Got a bunch of small businesses not working. Not enough workers. I have 28 people without homes. I'm like, I don't understand this. These people should be in homes. There is plenty of housing available. Yes, I'm good at that. You could be nice too, you know. All right, we're going to go ahead now that we have some polymers being unloaded. And we're going to salvage a couple of places and put some new homes in. Did you get to see the dogs? Did you get to see the golden retriever and the beagle? Oh, that's so sad. They actually have dogs in this. I had a golden retriever, so I named it Rufus, and then there was a beagle. I, of course, named it Snoopy. We still have 2 buildings not working. A diner and a small art store, and those are not going to be working basically because not enough people, I'm sure. Lots of homeless people. Oh, we're just waiting on drones to come salvage this building so that we can build an apartment complex.
Sector scanned.
Alright, we will remove the remains of that building. And let's go ahead and take a look at our scanned sectors. There we go. Got another one lined up. Not enough workers. Not enough workers. So yeah, we definitely need to just throw some houses up and get some people up to Mars, it looks like. This does not bode well for our Megadome tourist complex, though that might be a, you know, that's going to be a good one for building just to build money up. How are we doing on our medics? Ah, we've got 5 out of 6 medics now. Yay, good. It's a pony.
Meteor incoming.
Oh no. Okay, why did I have power cable out there with nothing in the way? I wonder, though, now that we've put the one tower, That gives us 3 working sensor towers. I wonder how much space it... Ah, okay. So yes, we need to put a couple more. There we go. Well, those 2 cover each other. Let's go ahead and put one overlapping like so. We're actually going to get where they don't overlap as much. But right now, there we go. I want to eventually just lay them out in a grid like so. There. Alright, why is the power accumulator not working? It's in need of maintenance. It needs a polymer. Well, that requires us to send some polymers up top. There we go. Interestingly, none of those black cubes have shown up top. And Trust is almost reloaded, but she's not anywhere near unloaded yet. So we're going to leave her for a while. Thought I put a polymer depot down here. Apparently not, though we do have quite a bit of fuel down here. Ah, there is a polymer depot down here. Not a big one, but a small one. It doesn't like you. What doesn't like me? Alcinor, what doesn't like me? Are you talking about the power accumulator? Oh, yeah. No, it's not that it doesn't like me. It's that it didn't have the things it needed to be repaired. And that's mean, I swear. Alright, we have an empty spot now that we can put housing in. I hope we can put the right housing in it. Apartments. And there we go. Oh, I was ignoring it, huh? I don't think I was ignoring it. I think it was just one of those things. All right, so we got another housing unit being built. We've got 5 children in the nursery. $15 in college. Okay, here's the thing. We have llamas running around on Mars. Llamas have wool. Wool is a good thing because knitters can just go out and shear the llamas, spin the wool into yarn, and be able to make more socks. Yes, I like it. That llama just walked through the housing unit. One building not working. Two buildings not working. Small art store is in need of people. Small grocer is in need of people. Yeah, we're going to have to get that housing unit built and get some people up. Unspecialized is fine. We actually probably need to get... No clip has advantages. Well, sometimes. I mean, yeah, you don't have to worry about cutting your animal's skin if you're using no clip. That's an advantage to Shetland sheep. But, you also have to balance what the wool is for, because certain breeds of wool-bearing animals, the wool's not good for clothing. It's better for things like carpets, you know? I mean, let's face it, merino is really incredibly soft and really nice for socks and clothing. And Shetland sheep, the llama has no clip on, so it can walk through. Oh, okay. Not for wool making. Sorry, I just get really caught up in wool, you know that. Yes. I will say I am a nerd where it comes to wool. Let's face it, my 3 loves, reading, gaming, knitting, you know? Still waiting on this unit to be built. And then we can see how many housing units we actually have, how many housing spots we actually have that are uninhabited for the people that we have. What's it need now? It's got the polymers, it's waiting on concrete. Let's send this buddy over to load up concrete. I'm starting to think I need a drone factory. I have 74 drones altogether out of 100. Oh, no. Out of possibility of... Out of a possibility of a lot. Can we build drones yet? That would be under robotics. Machining. Rover command. Battery optimization. Explorer AI. Transport optimization. Drone hub. Drone swarm. So it doesn't look like we can build our own drones yet. We need to bring some up, it looks like. We do also have those necessary missions that we can do. So we're going to go ahead and order a cargo rocket full of drones. 20 will cost us $600 million. Alright, let's bring them up. And then we can send that rocket, which is do-de-do-de-do. Courage. We can send Courage on a trip, on an expedition when she gets here. And our one diner is not fully staffed. Oh, there's only one person working there. Goodness, yeah, we definitely need more people.
Sector scanned.
Okay. No resources in that sector. Gravity engineering is at 56% researched. Alright, let's see. Domes. Let's see. In Branting, we have no unemployed, 4 vacant work slots, 15 homeless people. We should put a nursery. That would help out some. In Mars Landing, we have no homeless people, 6 vacant work slots. Biernart has 13 vacant residential slots. Two vacant work slots and 4 disabled work slots. And Mars Landing Beta has 12 homeless people, 13 vacant work slots. Really need to scroll through those and figure out what is going on in each dome. Alright, so let's see. Policies, birth control policy, use passages for work, Use passages for service. Quarantine. No, I don't want to do any of that. I want to see my dome. Alright. 15 homeless people, 4 vacant work slots. That's full. We need 2 biologists. Alright, we need a grocer. Space bar is full. Diner is full. University is full. Farm needs 2 people. Polymer factory needs 1 engineer. Our apartment building is being built in our barrel dome. We need 1 engineer, 4 engineers, lots of people at the diner, lots of people at the small art store. Yeah, we got to get some unspecialized people working. And we need to put some, we actually do need to put some nurseries in all these places. Just, you know, not everybody needs to be in the same dome. Alright. Potatoes just got picked. Now we're on soybeans. We're at the slow stage right now, you know that? Where it's going to take time to get everything just built up and get what we have fully staffed and functional before we go on any further. I mean, we haven't even finished building out our medium dome. We're getting so far ahead on our research. How's our research center doing? Oh, see, our research lab needs 5 scientists. At least we have a full medical crew. Our small grocer still needs people. And we do need to put an infirmary in other places too. Now that we're starting to build apartments, that's not going to be quite as hard. Not enough workers. Not enough workers. Yeah, we have got to get some more housing built and get some more workers up. How's our food supply? Let's see. Life support grids. That's not what we want. Okay, food. Stockpiled food. Oh yeah, we have plenty of food stockpiled. So we can't afford to bring up a bunch of people all at once. All we have to do is just get things built. And then I'm thinking if we get them built and get people housed, we can then build jobs and everything else. We may have to put in a couple of universities, more schools, more nurseries, that kind of thing. Change out our small housing things to apartments. Get people all moved into those, and you know, it's more of a get it all built up faster kind of thing, just so that we can get more people in. So if we come over here to our first dome and we build apartments here in this section, that's going to be a big jump, a big increase in things. And then we have all the places here that we can build apartment buildings. Now that we have apartment buildings built here. Good Lord, they moved in fast, didn't they? 23 out of 24 slots are now full. And all these units are still full of people. Wow. Okay, what's going on over in this one? Still pretty full, still pretty full. And this particular apartment building is still, these two are still only half full. And we still have 11 homeless people. Holy moly. So let's see if we can look at them by dome and see. 11 homeless in Branting. No homeless in Mars Landing. No homeless in Biernart. No homeless in Mars Landing Beta. Branting seems to be our big problem. Branting doesn't have any apartment buildings either. So it is time to build. Let's go ahead and salvage. There we go. And we now have 4 homeless people in this dome. But now we can build apartments. There we go. No life support. Oh gosh, what did we just do? how did that change all that? All right. What did I do? Insufficient power. Breaking your toys again? No, Elsinore, I'm not breaking my toys. I'm trying to figure out what I did to my power grid. That's weird because it obviously disrupted the power grid when I salvaged that one apartment complex. Okay, Courage is ready to land. Let's go ahead and find our landing pads there.
Sector scanned. Anomaly found.
Okay, I bet you... I'm wondering if one of those black cubes didn't come up in my power grid. Because it's not showing me where the power grid went wrong. End of an age.
The day claimed our last living founder, spelling the end of an era for us all.
Monica Cassidy had a dream to see humanity united, conquering the stars. And Monica Cassidy allowed nothing to stand in the path of this dream. No hardship, no loss, not even personal safety. What more can anyone be asked to do? We had known many women and men of character, of strength and virtue. Any one of them might have stepped into Monica Cassidy's place, and we would be none the wiser. But we know why Monica Cassidy chose this path. When a heart as big and strong beats in one's chest, it gives no other option but to follow its call. When Monica Cassidy fell, it left a void. Do not let it take over your hearts, friends. Do not mourn the icon of good that we have lost. Rather rise up and become the icon yourself. Let this death be not a blow against the will of humanity to grow, learn, and conquer new frontiers. Hint, the founder Monica Cassidy died, cause old age. And we can view it or say, rest in peace, friend. Let's view. Okay. All right, now we got to figure out why our grid is down. The door to summer, your attention is required. Oh, goodness. Do you want to live forever? Apparently the clients of Eternal Summer, a large cryonics company, intend to do so. Fearing that Earth could be destroyed by a cataclysm, the 10 richest customers of Eternal Summer have paid for a rocket to host their cryopods. It has launched towards Mars, where they are relying on your colony to resupply the cosmic Effect, the Eternal Summer rocket will regularly ask for permission to land. If you resupply it, you will receive immediately $150 million upon its launch. 1. Space is a harsh place and we wouldn't leave anyone alone. 2. It doesn't sound appealing, sorry. And 3. We won't ask for compensation, we will do it for free. Yeah, we'll accept, but yeah, I'm gonna get paid. No, not Courage the Cowardly Dog. Oh my gosh. I need to find where my power grid is broken. That is so freaking weird. Alright, that's fine up there. Those are all producing power. Power's going through there. It has to be because I built that tower, but I don't know. Let's see. Oxygen, water. Power production, power demand, stored power capacity. Is it something up top since it's water and... Oh dear God, we have lost our tunnel again. Those black cubes took out our tunnel. Goodness gracious. Okay, so what we need to do real fast... I hate to do it this way. I really hate to do it this way. There, that should join it into that power line. And now let's go ahead and build some pipes. There. Much as I hate to do that, that's the second time something has taken out that tunnel, and this time it's those black cubes. Alright. In the meantime, we have a ship that is waiting to land. We'll let that one land. Courage is down and unloaded. We're going to cancel her taking exports back to Earth. Let those get unloaded, and we're going to send her instead on a mission around the planet. Now let's go ahead and do Project Castile, because it will only take 7 drones, 12 hours, and it'll get us some resources. There we go. So there, that takes care of that. As soon as she is unloaded. And in the meantime, we need to build a couple more sensor towers. That's what the word I was looking for. Let's see, we have one up top here. And we're going to see if we can line... Nope, can't line it up that way. So we're going to just stick a sensor tower down here in the hole. And we have another anomaly found. Oh, wonderful. A Vista. Where are we? Let's take a look from up top. Ooh, We don't have to go up top to get up on top of a mesa to get a vista point. Nice. Alright, so let's go ahead down to the anomaly. And send our explorer to look at it. Alright, why is that not working? Small spacebar, not enough
Anomaly
workers.
analyzed.
Gained 33 rare metals. Alright, small art store, not enough workers. Building is waiting for waste rock to continue. Waiting for waste rock. Waiting for electronics. And then we're back to not enough workers. Okay, and the Eternal Summer has refueled and is waiting for exports. It's waiting for electronics. We definitely have got to get more engineers up top, up onto the planet. Trust is fully loaded and ready to go back to Earth. And Courage is ready to land. And let's see what we got when we sent her off. Ah, 33 out of 30 rare metals. Nice, not bad at all.
Resources are low.
And we are low on machine parts. We're gonna have to get some passengers back up. Now why are we down? Oh, we're not. It's just daylight. Okay. Let's look at our research. Gravity engineering is taking a long time. So far to go. It's actually kind of wild that it's so far to go.
Resources are low.
Okay, power of 3, the countdown.
Within the hour, all the cubes across the colony started emitting light pulses, sending a wave of panic across the colony. Even here at Mission Control, we found it hard not to worry.
The photovoltaic effect we observed earlier has completely disappeared. To make things worse, numerous glitches in the drone command software have our technicians scattering to extinguish fires all across the board. It seems that the pulses from the cubes are somehow interfering with the drone uplink. As reports are flowing in, we can clearly see a trend in the intensification of the light pulses. Is this some kind of countdown? And if so, to what? Just colonizing a new world isn't interesting enough, it seems. Okay, we are apparently getting close to something. I mean, look at them. They're just... And now I'm worried because I have them so close to my fuel depot. Oh, goodness. This is actually kind of scary now. Alright, Courage is refueled. Let's go ahead and send her on another expedition. Now we'll send her to Project Chariot this time. Cube countdown, 42 hours. Oh no. I'll tell you this, if this blows up my colony, I am going to be a very unhappy person. Okay, let's go ahead and...
Sector scanned. Anomaly analyzed.
New techs are available for research.
There's more to the barren environs of the Red Planet than meets the eye. A veritable treasure trove of undiscovered knowledge and wonder. So long as you know where to look.
Okay, the effect of this anomaly. The following techs have been revealed on the research screen. Automated storage, yes. And factory amplification. Those are both going to be good ones. As long as we don't lose our colony to those black cubes. Gravity engineering is almost done. That's a good thing. Excuse me. I definitely want to put automated storage into our line, and let's see, factory amplification, refineries and factories upgrade. Increases production by 25%, but also increases power consumption by 20 units. Scaling power production to meet the needs of manufacturing is a challenge on Mars. Okay. So much to do, so much to learn. 39 hours on the cube countdown. 38. Sector 2 is scanned. It has 803 metals, 9 polymers, and a ton of water. Hi, Crom. Welcome back. Good to see you.
Anomaly analyzed.
And now we have a new planetary anomaly analyzed. New techs are available for research.
There's more to the barren environs of the Red Planet than meets the eye. A veritable treasure trove of undiscovered knowledge and wonder. So long as you know where to look.
Alright, the following techs have been revealed on the research screen. Rejuvenation treatment, deep scanning, drone printing, supportive community, and topology AI. Ooh, let's take a look at those. Supportive community lowers the risk of colonists developing flaws after sanity breakdown. Beauty is not who you are on the outside. It is the wisdom and time you gave away to save another struggling soul like you. Shannon L. Alder. That's not a bad one. Deep scanning. Sectors can now be scanned again for deep deposits. Exploiting these deposits requires additional technologies. We've barely scratched the surface of what we can learn about the Martian environment. I really hope those black cubes are not going to destroy my planet. No. Okay, drone printing. Been playing this game a bit too much. I knew all what those were just by name. Yeah, that's when it actually gets good, because then you don't have to sit and read through them. You can go, oh, yeah, I want to get this one next. Okay, drone printing. Drone assembler constructs drone prefabs from electronics which can be used in drone hubs to construct new drones. Drones? Drones. We may now print and assemble entire drones on Mars with Martian mined materials. I have been waiting for that one. So yeah, we've got quite a bit lined up to do. And it's going to be really good. Okay. The more storage you have, the more stuff you accumulate. Alexis Stewart. That is so true. And we do need more storage. That's just a given. Especially with all these black cubes everywhere and they're blinking and they have 34 hours left to whatever they do. Oh my God, I am so worried. I am so concerned. No, I don't want them to blow up and kill my colonists. True, until you run out of metals. Yeah, we've been a little bit close to that a couple of times already. Okay. Let's see.
Funding received.
Need
Resources are low.
2 machine parts. Of course, we are low on machine parts. So we are going to have to get some. 30 hours left. We've got to get some more colonists up there, unfortunately. Engineers and the like, and prefabs, it looks like, since we have not yet researched the right factories, apparently. So let's see, how are we doing? We still have... Oh, we only have 3 homeless people and 2 unemployed. So that's a good thing. Almost ran out in my last game. It got really, really hairy. I can believe it. No, I'm playing, you know, I can't think right now. Let's see, Courage is ready to land with her drones. There we go. Who am I playing? Let's go to Mission Command. And that's not going to tell me, is it? Who is... Well, gosh darn it, who is my sponsor? And we have another Power of 3 message. Ah, okay. Milestones. Mission profile. International Mars mission. It gave us increased rocket payload for one, and an advanced Stirling generator. So those were good starting things. All right, let's see what the Power of 3 of Mice and Men message
Our
is.
colonists want decisive action in dealing with the cubes.
Some of them call for the immediate destruction of all the cubes, while others still insist on storing and studying them as far away from the domes as possible. And yet, the number of eccentrics worshipping the cubes and erecting monuments with them has grown even larger. Could the cubes be affecting us like they influenced our drones? We must not lose focus. We will know in 21 hours what the cubes are. Alright, so we need to get some machine parts up. And more colonists. And pretty much more of everything except food. Food we're doing really well on. What do we need here? Electronics. And I have factories for those. Oddly enough, they just aren't producing enough yet. Okay, let's go ahead and... How are you doing? Refueled. Good. We can send Courage on another expedition. We don't want to send one with personnel. Alright, we'll send her to Champion. There we go. Get some drones on board. Oh, sure. Just give me 1 second. I've got that puppy. Right there. There is the advanced Sterling, the pyramid-shaped thing. That's what it looks like when it's open. And if it's closed, it really looks more like a pyramid. It's actually kind of neat. And it produces double the power of the 4 times the power of the regular Sterling generators. It really is. It really is. It's helped out a lot. And then, of course, I've got a windmill farm started up on top, so...
Sector scanned.
Yeah. Oh, and we're down to 8 hours on our cube countdown. I've got to get some machine parts up. All right. Okay. Something's going on over here. Lift me up. Your attention is required. Okay, give me 1 second to send an explorer to scan this anomaly. During flight to the anomaly site, the engine stalled and the rocket began losing altitude. Only through sheer luck, the rocket managed to make an emergency landing on a safe spot, but even now, there are no signs that the engine could start working again. Abandon the expedition will be lost. Or send 3 rescue supply pods with replacement parts, cost $550 million. Pay funding, the expedition will be saved. Yeah, we will pay that. We have the money. And I don't want to lose my rocket. So let's see, we have an anomaly here, we have an anomaly here. And we will send there's that one. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see. Power of 3. Construction begins.
Looks like we're fighting the cubes for the control of our drones. And we are losing that battle.
Between their usual command cycles, the drones have begun carrying cubes to a specific location and seem to be constructing a strange structure. Diagnostics on the drone software and hardware reveal no clues for any reprogramming. All of our attempts to gather information about the purpose of this operation have failed. Mission Control advises all personnel to brace for the unknown. Effect, some drones are constructing a mystery building with the cubes. At least our drones aren't attacking us yet. Yeah, that's a good thing.
Found.
And then, for the generations to witness. It would be irresponsible to mismanage the situation and leave public opinion to sway back and forth on the matter. With the current state of events, we lack sufficient data to judge the purpose of the cubes. It could take years, if not generations, of scientific research to reach a conclusion on that subject. Until then, we will attempt to control the erratic spread of the cubes, which hampers our resources and colonization operations, by storing them away in a convenient manner. Only time will tell if we're right. Okay, that kind of jumped one over the other. And we have another anomaly found Oh, looks like the cubes are building something in... Oh, building something near our dome. Okay. Lovely. And our explorers are both busy.
Anomaly analyzed.
Ah, good. New techs available for research.
There's more to the barren environs of the Red Planet than meets the eye. A veritable treasure trove of undiscovered knowledge and wonder. So long as you know where to look.
Alright, effect. The following techs have been revealed on the research screen. CO2 jet propulsion and holographic scanning. So let's see where they are. CO2 jet propulsion, new building shuttle hub. Finally for that. Houses and refuels shuttles that facilitate long-range transportation of resources between depots and resettling of colonists between domes. Adapting an air-breathing jet engine to work in the 95% carbon dioxide atmosphere of Mars is a challenge. Okay. And then the other thing we got... Holographic scanning, medical center upgrade. Holographic scanner increases birth rate in the dome. Holographic technologies can significantly improve medical diagnostics and monitoring procedures. So yeah, that's going to be pretty good when we get around to installing that. In the meantime, we have got to get some machine parts up top. Up on the planet. So let's go ahead and order some since we desperately need them. But one of the things we're going to do too is we are going to order a regular size machine parts factory and a regular size electronics factory and another polymer factory. And now the rest of it can be in machine parts. Oh, we'll get 100 machine parts because now with that we should be able to do pretty well. And launch. There we go. Alright, and the Eternal Summer is still waiting on machine parts. So gravity engineering is finally complete. Great, that gives us our mega dome. And now we can look at, do we want to do... What do we want to do? We're going to kind of need the drone assembler because with the black cubes taking over some of our drones, we actually need more drones. But there's so many other things we could use too. Decisions. All because I'm avoiding terraforming right now. Let's go ahead and take... Alright, let's stay in the robotics line and take the machine parts factory, 3D machining. There we go. And that gets us a ship coming up. A ship off on exploring, which is ready to land with our 9 drones. Yeah, I kind of want to make sure that we have a good basis for our colonists before I start terraforming, so that when we do start moving out onto the surface, they have places to live and you know, survive without dying if something goes wrong. All right. And we still need more people. We're going to turn those waste rock processors off because we really don't need both of them at the moment. So we'll turn this one off for right now. I mean, we've got plenty of waste rock sites going right now, but, you know, better to
Breakthrough
wait.
discovered.
All right, cryosleep. Passenger rockets carry 20 more colonists. Putting our colonists in a state of suspended animation for the duration of the flight to Mars greatly reduces the space needed for a single colonist on the rocket. Cryotubes will allow us to transport more colonists on a single rocket. That's not a bad one to get. Let's see. Terraforming is fun, but okay. You should try it out a bit, get a few of the early techs, and see what they are all about to get a feel of what they do, make, cost, etc. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of enjoying the way I'm playing it right now, but there's plenty of time to do it. And right now with this thing going on with these cubes, which are driving me nuts. To be honest. Alright, which one is Courage? Courage is ready for takeoff. Let's see what other expeditions we can send her on. We would need to send 3 of our biologists, our botanists. We'll go ahead and try Project Mist. Simply because it just uses drones again. And that way when Trust gets here with her load of machine parts and factories, there is space for her. Oh goodness.
Meteor
Power of
incoming.
3 out of the aeons.
Once
Out of the
complete,
eons.
the monument emitted a pulse of all-encompassing energy. And we all experienced a single collective dream. Or memory.
Eons ago, while Earth was still a molten world, Mars had already been a teeming living world covered by oceans and forests. This long-forgotten Mars was the home for a sentient race which quickly mastered their primitive urges and reached technological peaks yet to be conquered by humankind. We witnessed the astonishing evolution of the ancients and the countless metamorphoses they experienced until they reached a state of existence which allowed them to transcend the boundaries of the material form. Without worrying about resources or lifespan, they traversed the universe, leaving their home behind. But they have not forgotten it. The robust black cubes lay in wait on the red planet for a meeting of the minds. Our actions here were detected by the semi-sentient algorithm which controlled the cubes and triggered the message left by the ancients. Some of the accounts given by our personnel describe being talked to in a language both familiar and thoroughly alien, while others describe being shown images most vivid and influencing. Some would even account for experiencing a sort of judgment. The essence of the information was, however, without exception, the same. I saw it too.
Research.
The ancients were pleased to see we had reacted with restraint and curiosity, trying to understand the unknown phenomenon instead of fearing it.
Judging from their own history, they assumed this was not necessarily an easy thing to do. They recall the fondest epochs of their history, where such strivings were predominant amongst them. Proud and nostalgic, they offer us a gift. Effect gained a new technology, large-scale excavation. It has been quite the ride. Interesting. So let's see, an orbital cryopod sanctuary for the filthy rich is the Eternal Summer, which is still waiting on exports. And research is complete. All right, let's go ahead and research automated storage. Oh, we've already got everything lined up. Why do we have everything lined up? I don't recall doing that. Oh, yes, I do recall it. Concrete Wonder Tech, nice. Yes, I can imagine. All right, so we're still waiting on ship to land so we can get that other ship
Sector
off of
scanned.
our landing pads for one. Another sector is scanned. Let's go ahead and line up. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 9. There we go. So that's everybody lined up.
Anomaly analyzed.
And new techs are available for research.
There's more to the barren environs of the Red Planet than meets the eye. A veritable treasure trove of undiscovered knowledge and wonder. So long as you know where to look.
All right, the effect the following techs have been revealed on the research screen: creative biorobotics, nuclear fusion, Martian aerodynamics, Martian patents, and growth stimulators. I thought that was really kind of interesting. To be honest, I was a bit scared that I was going to lose my colony, but maybe now I won't have cubes popping up all over the place too. It was not a bad little mystery. It only took 2 days really to do it, about 8 hours. So that's not too bad. A little not too bad a little quest. It's going to be interesting to see as we get the planet finished what the rest of them will do. So, oh goodness, and let's see, it is now, goodness, it is after 5 and actually time to end for the day. As much fun as I'm having. This is actually a good stopping point. We've gotten through the quest, and let's land our rocket and get our machine parts. And Courage is ready to land with its drones. And nowhere to land yet. She's gonna have to wait. A gigantic structure made of black cubes. Mega monument. Oh, which reminds me, I need to get an RC Explorer over here to scan this anomaly. So now I can use... Yes, that's the first mystery I've finished. I figure, excuse me, I figure just playing them one by one is going to be a nice way to keep streaming this. And I do like it being kind of fresh, So Trust is getting loaded up. We can send her back to Earth shortly. No, but I'm going to imagine that the others are going to be I would say as enjoyable, but that's not quite what I'm looking for. Entertaining, or as thought-provoking, if you know what I mean. Now my thing is to figure out what to do with all the rest of these black cubes that are sitting around, actually just taking up space. Sure, go right ahead. I'd be glad to hear what you're thinking. Oh yeah, please don't spoil. Power of 3 is probably the easiest, and to me was the most boring and uneventful. It did say that it was an easy quest, an easy mystery, so...
Sector scanned.
Okay, Power of 3, a time for speculation.
The latest research confirms that the cubes seem to be interfacing with each other. Almost like they're forming some kind of device.
The science team is divided in two camps. Those who speculate it will amplify the cube signals, allowing them to transmit through the reaches of space, and those who believe it could be some kind of weapon meant for destruction, not communication. Outside the labs, however, the cult of the cubes has gained even more momentum. People are gathering to wait for what they think would be the coming of God to humanity's second home. A culmination seems to be imminent, that's for certain. Yeah, I would imagine so. Okay. The only fun of it was storing the black cubes next to solar. Okay. Now I'm going to have to try that. Oh, it's sending out lots of big pulses. Okay, let's see. Whoops, wrong button. There we go. That's got that lined up. It's going to be interesting, though, when we do terraform the planet to see what happens to that. Okay. Needs electronics. Not enough workers, not enough workers. Okay. And how are you coming, my dear? Loaded and ready to go. All right. And back to Earth you go. And we will wait for that ship to get out of the way. And down she comes. I might have to redo it though. Think mine was really screwed because I stored, built, and destroyed cubes, so I got a lot of conflicting messages. I didn't destroy any of them, though I did put a bunch of them in storage simply to get them out of my way. Alright, and on that note, that's a good spot for us to stop for the day. It's dinner time, and I promised people I would take them out to eat tonight. So, anyway, let's go ahead and pause and save the game. Okay, there we go. And we will return on Sunday. On Sunday, we're playing Octopath Traveler, continuing our game there. That's going to be our Sunday game. And we'll be back to Surviving Mars on Tuesday. I hope you enjoyed yourself and look forward to seeing you again. Have a good weekend. Bye.